There you go. Yeah, so let's straight jump in. Fonts, I wait. I want some music. I do have some music around it. Since when? Yeah, sorry. I'm yeah, I'm a highly dysfunctional person if I don't have music. I mean, when I could, otherwise I'm fine. But if I don't get my music, then yeah. Test. Yeah. Wait, why do I not have? Man, it's crazy. Every day you have a new issue. Why wouldn't you have it? You have. Oh wait, no. I have the trick from. Yeah. I had the trick from our fellow destroyer, but yeah. I don't hear nothing, which is weird. Wait, did I unplug a few things? Man, still dark magic, as of like what's happening. Why is it not working? I mean, worst part, I see it on my system. And the system forwards it to the wall HDMI. But then I don't hear it. I mean, I can see it really not passing anything to the capture card, which is sad. Okay. Man, it's really dark science. Like every day, I mean, not every day. Hopefully, my system works. on a daily basis. I swear my system works on a daily basis. I mean, I hope it's not because I updated Arch. Yo, wait. Wait. I think that might be actually interesting. Is it because of that? No. No, it would be crazy if it's because I updated things. I don't know. Let's just like spin the dice and then see. Anyway, I'll just play some music elsewhere. I really need to figure out the music situation because I would like to have some music on my streams. At the same time, I would also like to, yeah, I don't feel like rebooting now because I already like set up a few things on my Linux. But hey, for the next time, if it works, it's very likely because of the updates then. Anyway, yeah, where were we last time? So last time we tried to set up stuff and push it. We're like on the edge of it. Oh, wow. Wait, what? Why do I have like... Oh. Oh, yeah, interesting. Wait, what? Why do I have like node modules? What did I do last time? I mean, I know I tried some nonsense. It tried some nonsense. Package. Wait, do I have like ls package? No, okay. Okay, better. Yeah, because when I see 500 diffs, yeah, something's very wrong. Anyway, yeah, so I kind of pushed my last thing. It's not like I had a lot, but yeah, at least I pushed it. So now I can probably just GG pull. Gonna pull the changes there. Should be good. And this time I'll probably try to set up the wall thing better. So I still have my task file that I kind of edited to like... Oh yeah, I don't have my credentials for that thing, which is technically annoying. At the same time, yeah. Anyway, at the same time was glitching on something totally different last time anyway. So we'll need to troubleshoot that one. Yeah, so I'm just curious, can I do like task and then dev just as I usually would? So yeah, of course it open on like the other. Right, so what's the issue? Okay. I feel like I whitelisted fixed this one. I think we need to focus on this here when I do task dev. Works, you go, and then I don't know, like somewhere here. Yeah. Yeah, because the last time I tried to push, I was out of credits because I was trying to do like Elk and Bucket Eddy at the same time. Was maybe not the best thing to do. But yeah, it is what it is. And yeah, I was a bit upset because I still wasn't done with the OIDC fully. So last version that we have, is yeah, me having my thing, but yeah, I didn't use it since I thought of using it. Also, yesterday I was busy, but I mean, I was too late for streaming, so I was like, okay, you know what? Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. Oh wait, that's maybe a new thing that I didn't have before. Interesting. But whole point is, yeah, I was like so close to like have the thing when it comes down to the whole steps of like having it done. Because like the rest I could have definitely done it myself, but then I was like, okay, I don't have the thing being pushed yet, so I was like, okay, yeah, I'm doomed. Yeah, and I also really dislike being dependent on like tokens like that. But we're getting there. My NAS is on its way. Yeah, I have an HBA coming soon, and yeah, hopefully we'll get it done. So yeah, wait, Hugo doesn't shit online? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay. Let me double check because 165, is it like a recent version? Wait, no, you're kidding me. Oh wow. Oh yeah, literally. Okay, so okay, so that's interesting because I tried to work on something and apparently it's straight is removed. I'm not super heavy into reading everything yet when it comes down to Yugo. I'm still at the phase where I play with it a little and then I see if I like it or not. So far, we definitely can see that Tailwind is removed. And yeah, I don't know if the rest is necessary because like we cannot repeat. But okay, sure. Task dev. That looks like it's working. What's the thing? Pros test. Test pros. Yes. Okay, so I have my thing working locally. That's one part of it. Now let's do task production, because that's the thing that wasn't working, and this is gonna probably run it dry. Hetzner. Yes, so wait, add Hetzner. Yes, task production again. So I don't know why I had this issue last time where it was just stuck in the thing. And I remember I had it on my own machine. And I'm not sure if it's me being timed out or some other kind of problem. But like if I do SSH public, oh, by the way, yeah. I need to do something like that at the beginning so that way it stops bothering me. But yeah, technically here I'm connected, so okay. And again, just like last time, I'm very not sure what's happening. Okay, I am very not sure why the dry production run is stuck for minutes doing nothing here. Happened a few times to me on another machine, not support thingy as far as I know. something else. At the same time, I am just a bit concerned about what's happening and why it would even happen in the first place. Right, so let me maybe open some other terminal. Let me just double check that I have my credentials there working. Keys works, contype, keys works. Yeah. All my envs are properly set. That shouldn't be the problem, really. It still doesn't work great, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know why it glitches like that. Like, also, I mean, I do a neural clone. This is fine. Like, wait, let's read the whole thing instead. Where is it? Yeah, so here I'll validate everything. So I do a build first. This one I feel like it passes well because we have the validation done. So then this is like production. And so that's good. And then here, yeah, so I have this sync where it's gonna sync public. Is it because I have stuff that's deployed there that I don't have locally? And because I know that if I'm not mistaken, you have R-clone copy and R-clone sync. I haven't used R-clone like ever, but it's kind of rsync, just better for like bigger assets, because sometimes I upload quite some bulk. And wait, what are we did? Yeah, wait. Man. Yeah. The how verbose it is sometimes it's kind of crazy. So wait, what happened here exactly? What did we do? R-clone, sync public, SFTP, that's the same. Track renames. Oh. No track renames here. It defaults to strategy hash, and SFTP has no hash API. R-clone obtains one by running. Wow, what? Oh yeah, I literally spam the thing for like, I don't know, 100 files, check their SHA and everything. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm kind of like in the... Wait, I have something that I didn't run. I didn't... So? No, okay. No, I mean, because here it says R-clone also wants this combination. It's very likely to cause deadlocks. Sure. So wait, R-clone track renames. I mean, technically that would be wait, R-clone docs. Because if that track renames, I guess it's cool, but I'm not sure it's really that needed for my use case. And yeah, renames. Oh man, renames, track renames. When synchronizing track, file renames into a server-side move if possible. So yeah, I guess this is nice because if you... Oh yeah, never mind. It's actually a nice feature, because that means if I move one file, I can rename it, then it might keep it well. It bought nothing anyway. You go fingerprints assets by content, data remember. So a change file gets a new name and new bytes. Which is not the right name. Okay, I mean, very fair. If it's literally useless, I don't mind removing it fully, huh? Yeah, so you need an MD5 of every file on both sides. And SFTP has no hash API. So then you summon a new SSH for that. Damn. Okay, that's good to know. That's very good to know. I mean, now it should be almost instant. Is it? Definitely not the most instant ever so. Task dev runs well now. Yes. I get the renames part, but it still looks like it's slow and not moving forward somehow. Oh, and obviously, by the way, remember to never read the env file since I'm streaming. Yeah, so it doesn't look like that was it. I mean, that was maybe one part of the problem, but we still need not like out of it. I'm not even sure why. There is no caching, right? Also, I'm not banned. No, I'm good. So then what? Slightly annoying. Mildly annoying, sorry. Yeah, not sure why the thing doesn't work. Can we get it more verbose? Maybe. So that we understand what's behind the doors. I tried it on another machine yesterday and it was working just great. Where might it come from? Man, that's like the junior thing of like, yeah, I don't know why, but like it works on this machine, not this other one. I guess that shows that I'm missing out some key understandings, context, or whatever. It's okay. Yeah. I can't like spend my entire day running docs on everything, so I guess I need to prioritize. But that's the thing. This one works great. I mean, I usually use rsync. I'm not sure why this one wouldn't work out of thin air now. And now that I think about it, yeah, let me do something simple where I'm gonna go there and I can check my variables. Right. Wait. Yeah, it's like saying, yeah, you have your thing in SSH with like the whole control master thingy, but nah, that's commented. Control master auto is actually commented out. So, and that's also the test I wanted to do here. I wanted to log in and see if the things I have are actually matching also, just as in like basic stuff. Yeah, I mean, mostly just gonna double check this. So home keys works. That should be something I have. Yes. Then what else do we have? Sage public checkers, infra, live, and yeah. So I guess we can run this. Okay, maybe it's just slow. I don't know how I pick something to get it faster, but then it's slow. Maybe it's because I have indeed the deployed checkers. Even though in this case I have more cores, but maybe I'll have as many files and then behaves differently. And oh wait. Right. Pull the hedges to compare with checksum shows all straight from modifications. Size matter, mod time differs. Mod time per file. So every file takes that path every time. Okay. Okay, so it's actually the opposite. It's because I commented some config that it doesn't behave as it should. Yeah, okay, because I'm playing around with this thing in so should I like source it? I'm not sure it's needed. And I'm not sure I want to do that. I'm gonna probably just rerun the whole thing. Okay, so wait. This works great. I also brought back the multiplexer in my SSH config back. So I mean, this is where I could just like share what I have. It's nothing like crazy. Oh, by the way, I have a common error that I have usually, which is, do I have something in here that's SSH and then sockets? I don't, but I have the folder, which is good enough, I think. Yeah, does this work? Oh yeah, I mean, this one is instant. Which makes sense, that's the whole point of the maxing. Yeah, it did. And so, whoopsie, not what I wanted. Maybe we can simplify this since I do have a global SSH config now rather than having it inline here. Yeah, hi. Yeah, exactly the issue. Destroyer. It's like, bro, the amount of crap, especially like in caddy files, like all of that, and then you have like one line. It's like a ratio of 1 to 30. Yeah, very very useless for sure. By the way, I thought about you today because I tried a few tests. Like wait, which one is it? Test speaker. No, speaker test, of course. Wait, shit. But then it didn't work out. So I mean, probably works. I just don't hear it. But that's on my side. So yeah. My Wagner now. What's wrong for SH? Yeah, I mean, doesn't matter. It's your runs instant. Yeah, so I know that about this issue, and that's exactly what I said before. Hopefully, I don't know, it's fine now. Yeah, let's just try without all the crap of having I don't know how many lines of code. Yeah, so this one should be instant. I mean, again, I didn't do the changes before. I'm also kind of like not helping here. Yeah, okay, that's good. So then task production. Okay, it's good. 918. Okay. All right, let's go. Are we stuck again? Yo, what's happening really? Okay, great. Wait, what? Okay. So then I have some issue when it comes down to the checksum. Okay. Okay, so this works great, and disproved it. Yeah. Yeah. So you know, I really need the hash. Yeah, it's also the thing that's a bit annoying because I have like man, it's like so verbose right now. Kind of crazy. Yeah, it's mostly a matter of I think that the hashes there are needed still, because like we went into the wrong direction of like removing the track names, because we're still gonna have quite a few quite a few things that are gonna be pushed, because like that's a lot of file. So especially because I have public and I have time false checking, okay. Person pistons were refused opening fresh UCP. Okay, yeah. Limit of 10 to both. Okay, 4. Okay, I can do that. Sure thing, bro. Let's set it back to 4. Yeah, because maybe before that worked because I didn't have enough diff, and now I definitely have stuff that's refused because it doesn't compute it. Does it match the symptom though? Okay, task production one last time. Let's go. 24, 24. And now we're doing jack. How come? So wait, what did it change since last time? We have disable hash check. Should we really disable hash check? Sounds like a bad idea overall. Okay. It meanwhile worked great as a dry run, but still. Okay, so the bug was just a bit slow. I mean, I know that every time that they're gonna rebuild, then they're gonna update the thing. At the same time, yeah, okay, sure, you have 370 KB. I still consider it nice to have working rate with like hashes properly, because here in this context, it doesn't look like it's, yeah. I know the project is not huge yet. Would be nice to not have just the checks out of the window. Moreover, can you just reply here but go easy on the comments in the files themselves? Remember that. Too much noise otherwise. Yeah, cause same like the caddy. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's say I can leave this one 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, okay. 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 Like some stuff might be nice because I'm not gonna remember the internals of GGS, but having it kind of written is fine. But having 30 lines, yeah, this one is like also hella huge. Okay, this is also better. I was about to wipe it. Yeah, let's not disable the hash. That sounds like cool. Yeah, exactly. It's like, bro, yeah, thing doesn't error, but still, like, yeah, optimize for make the error go away. No, that shouldn't be the actual thing. Let me check the limit I have for the connections. And okay, yeah, okay, I have indeed. I do have a max. I mean, yeah, I can just copy this. Indeed, I do have a max of 10. Apparently, if it's the default. Can't I just bump the limit on both the server, the public server, and my own clone? I mean, can I reply there directly? Okay. If I do put 30 on the VPS, what should be the values here? 15 and 15? Or 30 and 30? Overall, explain to me what is deploy transfers and deploy checkers a bit more in detail. Yeah. Okay. Because again, this works and I'm happy, but I would like it to work great. And worked great so far, but again, yeah, that reminds me, the bug happened when I had too much stuff pushed. And that's indeed the issue, to separate worker pools. So checkers that compare source versus destination to decide whether a file needs transferring. They never move file data. Sure, makes sense. Transfers, they actually copy bytes. 8 and 4. Checking is not linear free. Well, transferring is bandwidth bound. You want to identify work fast and move data to the right network and absorb. Yeah, hash clone, shell command. Okay. Okay, yeah. I mean, indeed, 16 is higher than 10. Makes sense. Peak sessions. Checkers plus transfer plus 1. Listing pool connection. Okay, so you need 1 bandwidth. Kind of like a header. So check first, separate the phases. First before transfers. Real peak is closer to max checkers transfers plus pool. But clone pool the SFTP connections linger. Okay, wow. Checkers plus transfers should be inferior or equal to max sessions minus 4. Okay. Okay, wait. I'm curious. I wanna just like mess up with it. Let me put like 30-30. Yeah. Because I wanna see the symptom. Is it just like gonna hang like deadlock? Indeed. Indeed. That's already, I mean, it kind of works. No, it still works. I guess it because it closes and then it reopens it. But then you don't do it in parallel. You just like brute force it. Okay. Just for testing purposes, I tried both checkers and transfers at 30. It glitches, but still works out apparently. I do have full 1 gigabit upload link, hence the bandwidth shouldn't be an issue, to be honest. How so? Over. So not 30-30, those are purple counts, but honestly won't feel it. 69 files because they're on true latency. Indeed, going 12, say 1 second bumping. If you do raise it, okay. Moreover, what are the drawbacks of raising the max to, I don't know, 50 or 100? And yes, what should I set for the max startups? Never mind it. I love how it's everything good checked and transferred. At the same time, we have crazy lot of errors too, which is interesting. Okay. Update. It actually failed. Okay, so I love how we do something totally unrelated to GTS, but it's more of a error clone catching up on what's happening. Which is fine, I guess. I mean, at least next time that I have an issue with it, I'll probably understand a bit what's happening rather than be like, I guess it doesn't work. So you know, it's for the best. But I also would like to kind of push the limits of the server a little, so that way, like I don't know, can I just not put like 2000 and then open 2000 connections? Oh, I mean with the formula, so a bit less. So compared to Gurun, when any checks our clone refuses to delete anything. Okay, sure. Which is why 30 is dangerous selling rather than merely a slow one. The 3 tries. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, true. Also, yeah, it says like if you transfer around 740 kilobyte over 1 gig, then it's milliseconds, 6 milliseconds of wire time indeed, but it's gonna be more like spawning the SSH thing and do everything else. Yeah, true. Also, I don't plan on shipping like big files. Like the day I push 3 gig on something from my Git on my local, there's a problem. Now I should go through the bucket. And single connections fork. Oh, true. You could kind of fork bomb yourself. That's something I haven't heard in years. But technically, yeah, you could just spike your CPU. I should have done that actually. Wait, I can still do that. Wait, no, I'm on the wrong server. There's no point me like topping my local server. Let me do that again and see how much it spikes, if it does even. So currently I mean, you're gonna have steps where it just checks it anyway. By the way, why am I back at 812? Currently my CPU does nothing. Okay. No, still nothing. Okay. That I have like 30% peak load. Okay. That's a very lame test I'm doing currently. Without even nothing really scientifical. Okay, anyway, yeah. I feel like I got my answer anyway. Okay, so you could have a peak, so you could definitely fork bomb yourself, so there's no point doing that. If you have super beefy and you ship a million files, I guess it's nice, but otherwise you could just also wait. It's kind of a trade-off of how many cores you have versus how many files at the same time, like concurrently, not in parallel. But yeah, like if you can't withstand the sequential, then yeah. Okay, I mean, yeah, sure, fair. Limits of authenticated. Pre-off connection stores randomly though. Oh, wait, what? Limits an unauthenticated pre-off connection store randomly dropping at 10 concurrent 30% chance or refuse at 100. Oh. Yeah, I love how it just pulls out some stuff that's very much unrelated. It's like, bro, by the way, have you seen that? It's like, yeah, how is it relevant? Oh, it's not. So by default, it's set to 10, 30, 100, which allows 10 unauthenticated connections before starting to drop new ones with 30% probability. Okay, so I was really bringing myself down with my own settings. Cool. Yeah, I mean, anyway, yeah, okay, sure. I can do 4-4 and call it a day. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Sure, let's redo again. Good. Okay. I mean, this part is still a bit slow. Okay, so we still have the issues, huh? Hmm. Man. Okay. So with 4-4 and checkers, and transfers, and keeping the server default at 10, it still errors somehow. Is it because it's dry? Or because of the hashes? Azure was wrong here. Oh. Yeah, this doesn't really speak to me. It says CSS pros and like failed to calculate DST hash. Requested to run max client request session request failed, session open, refused by peer. How come? I don't have a great time working with our clone so far. I feel like the benefit of getting a few seconds during a deploy is very much offset by spending half an hour on it. Each interface on session that master being. Okay, sure. Okay, fair. This is running, and then this. So wait, do we have a socket thingy now? Is it populated? I mean, was it ever populated? Okay, let me log out from all the other places. Okay, because yeah, maybe I had previous sessions where I was doing messy things and then was keeping it as a background. Okay. I mean, I can then run the mux thingy with the control master disabled as usual, and then I'll see if it works. I still have errors. Why do I have errors, yo? Have a okay, 11. Yeah, no, errors just keep growing. I still do have errors, to be honest. Okay, so wait, let me check the whole thingy. Where is the max sessions? Okay, it's probably gonna be sshd config thingy sudo nano. Do I need sudo? Probably yes, actually. Up, and then it's gonna be max sessions. Okay, let's bump it at 30, and then let's reload it. Sure, can do that. Yeah, I mean, I can just do it there too. It's fine. Sudo sshd t for test, I guess. It's fine. And then sudo systemctl, man. Here we go. Perfect timing. Reload sshd, and then oh yeah, what's wrong? Wait, what do you mean SSH? Is it like is it SSH rather than SSHD? Because my wait, yeah, because my SSH is running. But my SSHD is non-existent. I'm not sure if it's just a different one or if it's unrelated. Let me. Oh, no, I shouldn't do that here. Man, troubleshooting this kind of thing while at the same time. Yeah, okay, so that's indeed the daemon there. Oh, which one is actually active? Okay. We have SSH service, indeed. Yeah, you know what? I can just restart it. That's for sure. It's fine, man. And you want me to restore SSH? It's fine. Do you want me to reboot the system? I can also do it. 30, sure. And then force a fresh master on the new config. Sure. Yeah. And then task production. Yeah, whatever. Damn, imagine. Imagine. Damn, bro. That was quick. That was nice. That was cool. Okay. We spent, yeah, 30 minutes. But hey, at least now we understand a bit more that there's this whole thing of connections and sockets. And again, as usual, I'm very happy that SSH is faster. At the same time, the master thingy, control plane, control master, what's the name of it again? The control master, control path, and control persist also has its drawbacks because of like the sessions are quite persisted. So yeah. But yeah, we bumped to 30. So then we had the whole thing of, okay, re-enable it again, because if we push everything with our clone, then we need to have quite a few open. Yeah, then it's okay. And then track renames. I'm still curious. Yeah, I mean, no, okay. The renames, I get it. It's mostly the hashes. I want to keep the hashes. So, and again, comments are like overkill AF here. This is also one line. That's a trunker line, huh? That's FTP. Do we need connect timeout really? I mean, at least gonna timeout. Checkers, exclude infra, live JSON. Okay, it's fine. It's good enough. So, yeah, I could commit it, sure. So then, task production, yes, and then I go back to the rollout pen. Yeah, okay. So this is good. This is good. Here, there's some crap, but for now we can leave it. And then, okay, yes. And then let's look at this. 64, 40, perfect, pushed. Nice. Yeah, I mean, okay, it's fine. It's honestly fine. Okay, do we have it working? 502. What's a 502? 502. That's a bad news. It's a 500, huh? Bad gateway. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to the rollout. I'm not sure we're at step 4, by the way. Oh, maybe we're. Never mind. Because I remember we did the hardening on the vsudo files. That's good. And now we deployed the thing. 502 is expected core result here. Okay, cool. Cool. Love it. As expected, we do have a 502. Indeed, if the thing is not available, that kind of makes sense. Let's deploy it, so that way we're gonna get okay, so here we need to update the step 6. Probably need an explicit Docker container name. And I can still create the variables, I think. So like Pocket ID keys works and then deploy. That's gonna just like sync the thing. Yeah, that's like more typical of what I have usually, indeed. And then I can just create it there. Let's just create the user there. So we're gonna have Pocket ID specific to it, which fits very well. And then can go there. I'm not sure if we have an example file. Do we? Cool. I'm gonna need to not like straight share my thing there. So we have which one is it again? Oh man, I should have made a space, because like, yeah, I learned this fancy trick last time of if you do history, you can read the history, but if you do dash before and then you type something, then it's not in the history. Never mind, that's not how the thing works here. Oh, I mean, maybe the variable isn't set. Okay, never mind, that doesn't work as expected. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, okay, so you know what, in the end, let me just do this. Because in the end makes more sense if I just follow the same rules, because otherwise we're gonna have different rules when it comes down to, why am I even copying this rather than the key? Okay, and then, by the way, definitely didn't copy the thing. So we have Pocket ID, we have env example, and then, okay, we have encryption key. Yeah, same here. See, we have like 27 lines. We have one that's encryption key, but the rest is like full. Wait, is it even useful? Copy to env, git ignore, no codes. Okay. Okay, so using is crap. Kinda useful. I keep it. It's fine. Oh, by the way, it's funny because wait. I think I deleted something that actually beat me in the booty. No quotes. You know what? Maybe a reminder is not bad sometimes, because I was so about to put quotes on there. Like, honestly. Because again, this is just how I do things. Oh, and by the way, yeah, okay, I just lost access to it. Okay. The part where you edit the file and then says, oh, but by the way, you don't have sudo rights. Wait, I can't type? What's wrong with me? Sudo nano. Oh, but wait, no, yeah, I don't have password here. So, so I roll out. We have, by the way, this is not writable here. New user Pocket ID has no rights to edit this one. Okay. Yeah, I mean, what are the rights of it again? Oh wait, I can't even do it. Who am I? I'm Pocket ID. Oh. Yeah, definitely need to fix the rights there. Okay, I don't have the thing, makes sense. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, sure, if you want to deploy it again, that's fine with me. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. And then this one, yeah, sure. If you want to refresh it, fine with me. Don't really care. Man, yeah. So on the permissions, if we go back there, wait. If we grab this user again, SSH public, then we get, wait, sudo. Okay, let me just type it manually. Pocket ID bash. Then I'm gonna log in as this user, open a bash, and then I'm gonna be doing home pocket ID keys works. Then what do I have? I have the thingy. Sudo u pocket ID. It's not in the sudoers, which makes sense. And I cannot write, so that's what I call a bitch. Please, thanks, bro. Yeah. Okay. Pocket ID can write. Nah, you can't write. Yeah, I mean, I can read the output of editing the thing. I love the gaslight of saying, hey, bro, no, it can. No, it can't. Yeah. And then, yeah. Touch and retest. What kind of test is that? Oh, I mean, oh yeah, technically, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, okay, sure, wow. But I still can't nano, that's the thing you don't get. Wait, oh, can I? Oh yeah, never mind. It's a different error then, I guess. Okay. Never mind. That's on me. Nano. Let's go down. Let's replace. Good. Okay. Good. Then Okay, let's do the setup now. This doesn't work as expected. Let's go back here and then host name. Yes, let's deploy it. Have the variable, we have everything, code 0, good. Now we're in, man. We're in, boys. Cool. Okay, set up a passkey. Here we go. The only few seconds where it could have been hacked are now clear. Okay. Right. What happened with my StreamYard? Do you like? Okay, no, good. So I have a second passkey that shouldn't be overkill to have in terms of yeah. Even though I hope it's gonna just pick the correct one. Gonna just add it quickly. So this one gonna be streaming, even though I should probably put a new one. Not streaming, then this one is. Okay, I know the name of it. And the other one. And this one is. Oh shit. I messed up the names. Okay. Okay, now I have 0 passkey. Okay. Okay, so this one. Okay, and this one. Okay, good. So now I have everything there. So now I can probably share it. So if I do ID keys works, great. It brings me here and I have everything working. Good. I can probably make it a bit more like, oh, that's HTML colors. Let me get some nice color code. Yeah, I don't know. That's always the thing. I should learn my palette color at some point. I mean, gonna look ugly anyway, because like even if it looks great like that, then the one when you're gonna pick it. Yeah. Okay, let's try this. Here we go. Yeah, it looks awful. Anyway, I don't know. Let's just put purple. Yeah. Okay. Great. In passkeys secured and working. Okay. Oh yeah, that's cool that they reuse the hello keys works, because otherwise. Why hello keys works, right? Now I'm second guessing myself as usual. Hello keys works, sure. Display name Kisu. Yeah, and I hate the purple. Let's put teal. Okay, good. So good. Okay, let's go back to the server. Pocket ID bash. Let's log in here and then let's add. Wait, System user in this section best to the U doesn't set up. It's already okay, sure. So the bash resets home depends on sudoers. Yeah, and so here we're gonna just create the service. So we're gonna, yeah, maybe line by line. So we create the systemd thingy. We copy from the one we synced. We just get the daemon done again. We double check that the thing gonna be running. I mean, that's where we create the actual service. So that way it boots. And then we see if it runs. Good. And now if we check this, okay. Step 13 looks decent and working overall. By the way, I haven't done that. Wait, so home, go to social, Kisu works. Wait, why can't I just do the thing with the good social account? Yeah, I don't know. What's this one about? We have authorize. We have. I don't know how this is public. I mean, I guess it's fine because it's nothing sensitive. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, indeed. I can't run the thing because. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, cool. Okay. So not sure I get this part for the what are we linking it to exactly? Yeah, okay, so I don't know, we do a symbolic link to Pocket ID data, but like we don't give the actual link. this one is what? Okay. Okay, this one I know gonna work already because I have it live. Oh, but yeah, important is localhost and not any host. Okay. Indeed, that would be quite bad. That's why we have Kenny. Okay, that's listen 409617. Yeah, good. Okay, good. Okay, so now the actual part that's oh yeah, that's also the board I can't really do on the same screen. Because yeah, we're gonna have a few tokens here. So, but yeah, overall this one gonna be we come into the OIDC clients and we're gonna create one and we're gonna put the callback. So here, just to say, when we're gonna use Pocket ID, we're gonna actually forward the answer to my backend, which means then we can authenticate there. But when I'm gonna do that, at the top I'm gonna have 2 tokens, so I can't really show those, so I'll just do them on the other screen instead. Cool thing is I can also just like have 2 things at the same time on the same screen, which is practical for me. So come back and that secret is mandatory. GTS surfaces or an empty one. So wait. Yeah, I need to ask something though, because I think I need PKCE, but like it doesn't speak about it. I'm not super expert about all of those terms yet, like what are the actual tokens doing. So wait. Also, by the way, there's a type? No, there's no type. Is there a type? Oh, maybe once you create it. The callback is not configurable and is on the account domain. A secret is mandatory. To store with an empty one. Scopes need no configuration. So wait. Social, keys of works, readme. So yeah. Yeah, so we have protocol host callback, and then yeah, I remember the hard startup dependency. Oh yeah, that's like different topic altogether. Yeah, okay. So do we need to enable PKC or anything extra here, or can I just proceed and back up the credentials with the 2 secrets, with the 2 keys, public press private. Okay. Yeah, I can probably already pre-shot this one. Would break the login. Some preferences, GTS limitation. Oh, okay, okay. No code challenge, no code verify anyway. Requires PKC for client reject. Exactly right. Public client off is the critical one. Public clients do not have, wait, what? Public clients do not have a client secret. They are designed for mobile, web, and native applications. Public clients do not have a client secret. Oh, they're designed for mobile, web, and native applications. Wait, where can it be stored then? Wait, if your thing's a mobile, web, or native app, then what is it, desktop? Okay. Public client off is critical one. Since OIDC and UIDP refuse to store with an empty client secret. Off is fine. Fires on new authorization or okay, so yeah, I have the real thingy. I'm using some Pocket ID for my own stuff, which brings the issue of me having the wolfing kind of prompting for a new one every time, which is annoying. And yeah, that's something I really enjoy. So for now, I'm gonna probably leave it off, meaning that maybe if I just log out, then it's gonna reprompt me again. That's fine. And then skip consent screen. Save to enable if you want one. Let's click explicitly meant to for trusted first party clients. Oh yeah, okay, so that's kind of like just GitHub. Or do you authorize this thing to access your stuff? So like, yeah, kind of my own thingy, so makes sense. Okay, we come back. So we have Pocket ID for GoToSocial, and there we're gonna have client ID, and we're gonna have client secret. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, so now we can deploy again. This will crash because we don't have anything, but at the same time we need the code. Oh, maybe it just works also. Interesting. Add credentials to service ID NV. Oh yeah, okay, I need to recreate the container. So I need to go back with the GoToSocial approach. I need to actually be on the proper shell first. Then I need to go there. And then I can nano. Wait. Or my pocket ID. And I need to exit. I need to go back there and to GoToSocial. And my note pad text editor. Okay, so then here I need to put the client ID, and then I need to put the client secret. Okay, so bring it down, we bring it up. So that way we update the variables. Okay, I think, yeah, we're just like putting it properly. Step 16 worked great, apparently. Okay, can I straight sign in? Would be lovely. Yeah. I already had something before, which kind of makes sense. So then I need to, I guess, empty all of this. Wait, I don't have nothing actually. Session cookies. Okay, so progress. Somehow I'm not allowed to get this service. Okay, but that's apparently something that's meant to be. So wait, Oh, wait, I know. It's because I'm not in the group. It's probably because I'm not in the allowed group. Let me try again. Never mind, I found it. Yes, the allowed user groups was the thing to do here. I can leave it open since I'll be the only one using it here. Anyway, I can now log in into GTS admin properly. Okay, so we're logged in, and okay. Oh wait, yeah, I'm stupid. I could just log out. So what happens if I do login, settings? If I do go back to the following, and try to log in again, it tells me the following. Right. And it kinda works, but inconsistent, and prompts me this error sometimes. Not sure if it's because of the requires re-off, paying off, or something else. Or can I just log in via off sign in only? Yeah, you know what, I'll just copy this. Yeah, because then it's, I don't know, the callback is weird. Then if I do login, then I'm kind of like logged in, but not fully. I don't know. It's back at the state. Oh, okay. Yeah, if I have a different app, that might also conflict a little. Okay, so let's empty all of this. Let's go back, applications, cookies. Let's wipe this. Wipe this. Login, settings, yes. Yes. Good. 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 Works great. Okay. And now if we go login again, settings, yes. Okay, I can do the workflow once. But if I try to log out and log in back again, well, being in one single tab and with cookies, it still brings following error. It's not super consistent though. On the second test, what I saw. Yeah, that's kind of what I saw. Like, oh, I can log in, but I can't really log out. I'm in this weird limbo where, I don't know, tells me that the thing is, yeah. Okay, so it's more of a 2-minute window. Okay, which then is cool, because that means that now if I redo it. Okay, so wait. Do I have the seconds here? Okay, let's say 28. 28 at like 15. Okay. I mean, yeah, yes, it works indeed well if we do have a 2-minute timeout. Meanwhile, isn't it an issue in terms of security? Or will the token/cookie just expire after those 2 minutes if not being refreshed, and hence a non-issue at all? Yeah, I think I get where and why, because like we have the thing cached, and so if you come back, then it's like, oh, you have an error because you're not supposed to be there. Your thing is invalid because your token was invalidated. But at the same time, if you show up, then you still have the thing, but with the previous value. So it's kind of not fully cleaned yet, prompting for the same stuff, which yeah, is a bit weird. So that's why now we're like past it. So now if I do it, okay, that works. Okay. So wait, now I'm curious. So it's 22:29 almost. Now I'm curious because I logged out from my KeySource. Okay. Wait. Whoa. No, let's not close everything. I have 56 tabs open, man. So does it mean it's actually just better to what? To just log out from Pocket80 instead and let the session timeout. Mostly just confused as of where to log out from safely, because log out from GTS still keeps me into Pocket80, but Pocket80 also won't instantly log me out from GTS, right? And logging out from both sounds like a chore or something I might just forget, TBH. And yeah, my account is empty anyway, so not like I lost posts or followers to begin with. Okay. Let's catch the redirect your to Pocket80. Okay, yeah, so when we're redirected, okay, and that's why it says waiting for callback. Okay, because it's probably the wrong one. Yeah, like, okay, so the current one, and I mean the one that we ask, and the previous one that's expiring, yeah, are a bit slow. Okay, good. Which which makes sense. And this is the one being cached. So yeah. Mismatch causes a rejection data and earn login. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's better if it falls back into saying sorry rather than letting you in. So independent sessions created by passkey tab. Pocket ID, so it's the passkey. GTS, it's the OIDC login. Lifetime session duration 60 minutes default, never expires. Okay, so ended by pocket ID logout, timeout, revoke. Or GTS logout for that client. They don't cascade in any direction. That's not OIDC rather than misconfiguration. The IDP proves who you are once. And the relying party then issues its own independent session. Your observations are both correct. GTS logout leaves you sign in pocket ID, and pocket ID doesn't kick you out of GTS. So where do you log out? Neither most of the time. On your own machine, that's the point of SSO. Don't fight it. The symmetry decides it. Pocket ID logout is nearly pointless for protecting GTS. By the time you're logged into GTS, it holds a token that outlives the IDP session entirely. Killing the pocket ID session doesn't touch it, and pocket ID expires itself. The half that doesn't is GTS, which means the meaningful action was never log out, it's revoke. Oh, settings token list. Settings. Wait, token. Okay. Yeah, that bro is still running. My bad. Let me run this one. Admin UI session list. Okay, yeah, very fair. I do not mind that approach on my own computers. Indeed, was mostly talking about connecting into a public place potentially. You talk about those tokens, right? Orville, I guess that I can always just log out from both GTS and Pocket ID, or as you said, just private window and then close it. Seems overkill to even revoke the token in GTS now, because it won't be kept anywhere to begin with. Yeah, I mean, I get it. It is also a bit intense to have No expiry on the GTS token now. I mean, I don't know already. Because like here it says, oh, Pocket ID, when you're gonna log in, then you can have access to anything. So for example, in this case, if I open a new tab and I do social keys works, I want to do login, I go settings, I say yes, then gonna ship me here, and then I just gonna do my thing. And yeah, and then I just typo because I can't type properly. And then I log in here, and then I'm allowed there, and then I have access, and then I have 30 token, and that's cool. Yoo-hoo! I'm connected at 10:37. Oh, and that's this one. Okay, so yeah, I should probably sort it this way instead. Yeah. Okay, I can validate token by clicking on the invalidate button. So this one, I used it at 10:37, so now it's 38. So now if I move elsewhere and I do things, I guess this one will update. Not really. Oh no, so I can't do that straight because it's still cached. So I need to wait 41. Okay. But then the easy one would be just to invalidate the token here. Okay. I mean, again, I'm just trying to understand the security details in the nitty-gritty. Technically, that's fine. Okay, never mind. I understand. Extra security. Of potentially wiping the GTS token just for doing it the proper way. But realistically, if you don't have the passkey on the device with a PIN code, unlikely that anybody can access it. And the token is also never really public or stored or trackable via Wi-Fi, I guess. But I mean, yeah, again, if you can just do it on your end, that's cool. And yes, we can add it to recovery. Indeed. What did I wanted to do? Oh yeah, this one. Day job, what should be actually do? Uptime and betting. Start stacks only, no good. Yeah, I mean, I can do that. That's fine. Like, it doesn't really matter. Oh, nice. Oh, wait. You can actually lock that? expect a single instance. True. No server picker. Fetty keys works is purely your instance front end matches the future. Is the AP server and Fetty is its client. Probably want to lock it down myself because again, I'm constrained on the resources. I don't really feel like it being a mirror because I don't plan on receiving money or anything for it. So yeah. Okay, so should I cap it? That's a good question. But before that, we'll try to log in here again. And here we are logged in indeed, because we have ID keys works that's still logged in, which is fine. Now, if we invalidate this little tokenito, oh wait, this should, what does this do? I think that we invalidated the token, but we still logged in here. So technically it shouldn't cache it, or maybe it does, but it should probably re-log in me. No, okay, it's still caching it. Okay, so it's still caching it. The caching applies anytime then. Yeah, because it's more of a server thing. So even if I have no token there, that still applies. Oh, and I just kicked myself from it. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave it 2 minutes of cooldown. Yeah, it's just interesting to self-kick myself. Which again is... I guess it is just a bit annoying that I cannot really differentiate the sessions / tokens I am connected with. I can definitely lock myself out if I do delete the wrong token. This just happened. Not a huge issue, but all tokens broke similar. Anyway, not a real problem, I guess. Never asked to choose a username, so yeah, indeed, fetched properly. And I mean, now I still have my avatar. And yes, I was connected to my account with the avatar and everything as expected. So all good per se. Okay, I can do that. Let's go. Okay, this matches. So you can indeed make the change to step 18 and 19, and I'll deploy them after. So now technically here, if I log in again, come on up, I'm logged in. Why? Because I'm logged in here, which makes sense. And then if I go into my tokens, then I'll see 47, 47. Then I can kick this one. Yeah, and then this one gonna come. I'm not logged in, so gonna prompt me for my key, and then here I can just do that, and then I'm in, and then I'm gonna see 2 tokens, 48, 47. Great. Okay, I get it. And then the true way to really log out is like, yeah. Because if I kick this token, doesn't matter because I can always re-off here. If I kick this one, and I don't actually wipe the cookies or I stay connected here, then it's still the same problem because I will not have an expiring token on GTS. Which is fair, which is good. I mean, I guess fine. So then either you can just close the window, because yeah, here, it is, of course, they're gonna be prompted by Bucket Eddy. Okay, okay. Nice, amazing, works great. Still need to fix a few of those things, but yeah, otherwise it's great. Works nice. So so let's do that. Let's just deploy those. This is gonna probably work again. Sure. This one gonna restart it properly too. Okay, token naming complaint solvable. Choose a finger bit. You click a token in that access token list and set a name. Okay, let's do the container again. Okay, we're good. So wait, this one I can actually change the thing? Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, there are quite a few things that could be pressed back, and also this one is very simple to click on main session. not sure how this one helps. Okay, good. Okay, indeed, I missed this one. Works great. Edit config. And then we want to push for production again, Heraclon again. And yeah, it's super fast now. Okay. So wait, we close the email bridge. Let me just reply here. Helen, where is the sources? I found an alternative RSS. Idles went under this. Okay. I guess we can just go as it is without setting any limit just yet. And we can monitor the amount of resources. We do have a daily reboot planned anyway, so the issue will be solved by not having too much memory leak. Coming from the JS backend running. Single instance. Single instance. Elk GitHub. Man, the websites that trick you like that, hate it deeply. So we have crab, fork of elk. Okay, I mean, doesn't really work great, though. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I mean, I don't really prefix it with elk. I don't really help. Per se, but I guess it's fine. I just have my own thing. Wait, don't we have like documentation somewhere? I know there's a website. I think I saw it last time. Oh yeah. Oh, and that's cool because you can still oh wait, no, you don't have rich text. You don't fully have markdown. Huh. Okay, I mean, I can see how it works, if it works or not. Yeah. Let me finish with this first. So 19. This one pushed properly. Step 18 and 19 now done. What is, again, I forgot what it is used for. Same. Why did we prefix the those variables here? Just for the sake of testing the updates on the new file, I guess. Step 20. Do we even need to set a password now that the thing is unreachable? Unreachable. I mean, I don't mind rotating it for sure, but not sure about the added value here. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. Like, idea is just to reset my password again. Yeah, I mean, why not? GTS OIDC and Inface OIDC used by the subclaim stored in the account. Your keys account was created via Sula via password, so it had no external ID at all. Matched nothing, and okay, setting it true made GTS fall back to matching on email. Sub. Oh, okay. Okay, so if you have very specific ID, you could bypass that, then set the email, and then actually say, "Nah, we want the thing strong, but so that we don't match anything else." Also, Keysworks doesn't exist, and technically people could steal it. I'm not sure if I should say that. At the same time, if you send an email to an address that's not supposed to be used and that doesn't exist, sure, you're gonna meet somebody. I still need to write a blog post about me not using email though. And yeah, I mean, now it's locked anyway, but like, yeah, I should maybe also put some stuff to ensure that maybe my domain doesn't like do shenanigans. I'm not sure if it's opening a door or maybe the opposite. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that was just like to fill it in. Yeah. I mean, our salad area reasoning was pretty strong. I'm glad you want password vaulted for break glass. Okay, sure thing. Yeah, I mean okay, yeah, it's fair. It is saying, okay, you should just reset the thing, because why not? At the same time, I probably will move it there to not actually type the thing here. But yeah, since I'm streaming, I can always reset this thing and then set a new password. Shit. Okay, fair. Let's clean the history now that I typed the password in there. So okay, let me double check. I cleaned the history properly. Okay, good. No, oopsie. Wait, that's 3, 4. No, 3, 4. Man, need to stop doing that. Okay. Four, 5. So it says 303, and I have 405. 303, that's a redirect thingy, and 405, that's you don't have the right, which is fine, because I guess you're redirected and then you see that you have no right. Yeah. Okay, so then let me try the other one, which is I can connect under Pocket ID there, and then can go there, and then I can try the token. It would be used once. So thing gonna be checking for the token 1 hour. Okay, great. So ID keys works. Can I see it in my thingy? If I do users and I have login code, not really. Wait, do I even see it somewhere? Wait, by the way, type standard. So wait, so yeah, I'm just double checking my, I mean, this one I can share. ID keys works. Yeah, I'm checking the GoToSocial I have here, and where does this logo even come from? Wait, what? Oh wait, I can't even post a URL. I'm not sure I want to post a URL. Yeah, I'd rather upload something. GoToSocial. Okay. I'll say an activity pub server of my own. Okay. So type standard. So this is correct, right? Type standard. Okay. Good. Yeah, I can just make a bit more custom after. Let's just update this. Yeah, I want to make it a bit my own. This one I'll fix it. Yeah, also gonna need to fix another little thingy that I messed up. Yeah, the GTS storage S3 thingy. Yeah. Oh wait. Okay, wow, I have a default where if I click on some text, it opens Vim in a GUI. Interesting decision. Okay, so this is done. I have my apps. Oh wow, cool. You can see who logs in from where. Yeah, I totally missed this one. You can filter. You can see where I am. You don't see a username though. Okay, oh, that's for everybody. That's using my account. Oh yeah, sure. Should I change this? Not really, I think. That's fine. Yeah. So wait, I'm thinking of something. Yeah, also something I need to ask here again. Also, if I lower this session to 30 minutes, will it prompt me more often to re-off with my passkey while editing or writing on my GTS instance? Or will it keep refreshing in the background and the token won't really expire from the Pocket 80 side of things? Yeah, because now I'm trying to understand a few things. Default is 60 minutes. I'm not sure I want to prompt my key every 60 minutes. I mean, it's not like too bad. At the same time, I don't require re-authentication. So I do not require re-auth. That's why I'm asking. I think it's fine, but then I am not sure how to think about this session duration overall. Yeah, because what does it mean? Like, if I have this one of 60, does it mean I need to constantly YubiKey myself, or is it a matter of if I log out? I mean, GTS will never expire, so per se that one, it's already no problem. But the session on Pocket ID might expire at some point, and then I need to authenticate. Thing is, when does it expire? Does it expire automatically after some time, or does it kind of, like, if I continue using it, is it 60? Oh yeah, that's what I should ask. Is it 60 minutes of inactivity, or is it actually 60 minutes? Is it actually every 60 minutes period? Because that changes it a little. I mean, every 60 minutes, that's also fine. It's just a bit annoying if you need to type a pin code. Also means I could buy the SMS and make it more friendly for myself. And that also means I should probably try my thing on my phone now with a YubiKey Bio. Like, because I have one of those. Yeah. With a fingerprint. And this one behaves a bit differently. Oh wait, they have a new one? Okay, wait, what's the new one? Okay. Because this one is biometric and pin-based login. I mean, I know that this one you can't store TOTP on it. That's one thing that beat me. But like it doesn't state TOTP either. In a legacy on-premise environment. Yeah, doesn't care. Looking for desktop plugin on Windows using smart card PIV with fingerprint. Not really. At the same time, if it's something I can use on Linux, sure. I haven't done the setup of smart card PIV on Linux and Mac. I need to look more into it because that would be dope to say, oh, my thing is locked in. Oh, you want to get in? Oh, you need to touch the thing. That's cool. Interested in web authentication with FIDO2 is using the same biometrics as desktop plugin. Not sure what it means, but probably now, I mean, now you can still do it, but you probably have a different one from your desktop. But at the same time, the PIN code is the same. And then enrollment to workstation using hyper application. Yeah, very corporate. I mean, you can't even buy it. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Anyway, that's something I need to try because that should work well. And that should be dope. Yeah. I don't know about the firmware I have there currently, but we'll see. Yeah. So, what did we say? So this one is 500. Okay, so this one is 500. So anything that Pharaoh 3 proofs can is letting get through to GTS on intercepting post. And yes, step 22 works great. I guess we are mostly done here then. Okay, so let me read recovery quickly. So break glass, one thing to finalize. The Pocket ID doesn't lock you. It prevents me from just relogging indeed. yeah, also no point like bypassing Pocket ID, right? Just fix it. So now I could just either restore it or yeah. So second passkey, I could use that. Star is correct. That's spaghetti label. Okay, so yeah, so I have second passkey to unlock myself out. I could create a token if I want in CLI. That's cool. And yeah, if I lose the encryption key, that's annoying. But then at the same time, it's not linked to my GTS, so I could still bring it up by regenerating it, and then I just rebuild the container. And okay, so if I can't recover Pocket ID somehow, and the thing is lost, then yeah, I could indeed kind of have the same, and then trigger true, redo, link it, trigger false. Yeah. And then if everything is gone there, I could go into Kelly and comment it, ship, put my password, or set a fresh password, I guess, and then log in, and then reblock. And then you're naming the tokens would be nice. Indeed, sounds cool, sounds good. So, okay, session is a JWT with a fixed expiry stamped at login. It's absolute, not inactivity based. No sliding window, no renewal path. Only renew is the code base, is API keys unrelated. Okay, 60 minutes, your Pocket ID session dies 60 minutes after the passkey tap, regardless of how active you are, but lowering it won't affect your GTS usage at all. Once you log into GTS, it holds its non-expiring access token. Writing posts, everything. IDP sessions consumed only when you start a brand new login to GTS on our client. Oh. So dropping 60 to 30 changes exactly one thing. If you initiate a new GTS login more than 30 minutes after your last passkey tap, if you initiate a new GTS login more than 30 minutes after your last passkey tap, you tap again. Can't interrupt you. It can't interrupt you mid-post because nothing during normal use consults Pocket ID, which also means the setting is doing less security work than it appears. It bounds how long a stolen Pocket ID session is usable. But by then, the attacker would also already minted a permanent GTS token anyway. Sure, GTS token list is where the real control is, which is why naming tokens mattered more. Sure. Leave it 16, lowering costs you extra occasional extra steps and by very little. Okay, so yeah, indeed, if you like, this thing doesn't matter because once you have it, then you are logged into the whole session itself. And if you're logged in there, then it won't reprompt Pocket ID because Pocket ID would be makes total sense and cool if Pocket ID doesn't get into the way. Great. That means that, yeah, once you're logged in, then you don't really reach out Pocket ID ever, and your thing doesn't really expire. If it needs to expire, then you can always kill the token here, and then at this point, 60 minutes after, then you will have the expiration, which then goes into this one, where this one, never expires. But if you kill it, then the session duration gonna then come. That's why you could just like do it in the you invalidate the token, and this one just logs out or timeout. So either you wait. If you log out from both, oh yeah, no. If you log out from both, that's still the same issue. So you're gonna log out. You're gonna have 2 minutes of cache cooldown. After the cache is done, then you will able to just actually log in back. Wait, is that the thing on how it works again? If I log out here and I log out here, then we wait 30, 45. It should Well, what would happen in this case? My token didn't expire, I just logged out. Logged out doesn't really invalidate the token. That actually does nothing. Literally does nothing. It's just annoying because I can't access it again as simply. I just need to come and wipe the cookie myself. At the same time, since I'm not logged into Pocket ID anymore, either I just go through Pocket ID again, or I just straight skip it and I just log in. I think I'm gonna just log in because that token didn't expire. I just logged out. Let's see overall. I log out from GTS. Technically does absolutely nothing because the token is not expired, revoked at all. Yeah. I think that's how it is, yeah. Yeah, okay, logging out. Okay. Okay. So now we're like at 30. Okay, let's give it a refresh. Let's go there. Let's do settings, login. Oh no. Oh, never mind. Oh no, never mind. The logout from both GTS and Pocket ID will indeed prompt me for a new login on Pocket ID. Interesting. I mean, honestly, I would have not bet on that. Social keys works. If we check, because we definitely have some stuff here. That's, by the way, I should not like show on stream. But this one is definitely yeah, interesting. But yeah, that means that if I do this and then Just go there. Then I will have the access tokens, and okay, I will still have kind of the same one. No, yeah, I can't really bypass this one either, I guess, because if I do this, I'm not really gonna do anything. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, and then what to backup? So I have indeed SQLite to backup, and I have the env, but that I have it already backed up. Yeah. By the way, oh yeah. Anyway, okay. Okay. Now that we're done here, we can probably go back to. Oh yeah, we have future where I said backup, and then what do I have? I have self-hosted. And then yeah, then I'm pretty much done. But already I can use my thing. So, so for this part, what do we have? We have elk, yeah, fedi, subdomain. Daily maintenance, sure I can reboot it. I mean, by the way, reboot. Okay. Yeah, I just rebooted now. Not a huge problem overall. I mean, yo, at least that's cool because we can also troubleshoot if the thing actually comes back or not. Should be back already. Maybe not. Yes. Okay, nice. Which means, do we have things back? Wow, we're quite slow still. We're not fully rebooted, huh? With the containers and everything else, I guess. Wow, bro. We're kind of struggling, huh? Oh, yeah, a lot of... Logout revocation. Clear session cookie. Oh, clear session cookie and discourse token in that browser, but the token itself stays valid in the database. Sure. That's why token listed. Yeah. Okay, and logging out of both forces for real login. Okay. By the way, I just restarted the server, and apparently, I guess that Caddy did not restore it properly. How can I check the state of it and maybe enforce it to restore it on APS reboot? Yeah, but okay, that's cool. It means if I log out from both GTS and Pocket, then yeah. Yeah. Logout, browser, access, immediate, local, invalid token. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, indeed. Yeah, I have my backups to do. I already did some today. And I could do that. At the same time, I have other things to fix. And yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I mean, I need to think about it. But yeah, Elk is definitely more exciting to work on. Especially given like the context of it. It's fine, so like I'm gonna break it right now anyway. Idea is for me to be able to run some extra services and not just Elk. Hence, let's be conservative on the actual total resources available here. Okay. Yeah, GTS trap again. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. That's quite problematic. Okay, so do we have it enabled? Yes. Is it active? Yes. Is it working? I guess no. should be fine, but doesn't really work great, to be honest. Page is unreachable. Do we have a linger? Yes. Yes, nice. Do we have a linger? Yes. Does it work? Yes. Okay, anyway, looks good. Good. Data holds the precursor of register new app against GTS and tokens. Okay. Okay. Okay, so GTS picks the Mastodon client API, so Elk works unmodified, but timelines go stale after switching browser tabs and need a full page reload. Notification count can show phantom entries, and Mastodon only feature degrade in the UI. Record this in the README. Okay. Maybe worse. Looking more into the journal. Maybe it works nowadays I mean, I can also just try, I guess. Okay, two things. Done. Hopefully we can remove the IPv6 and also it won't mess up the entire port knocking. Okay, let's do it here. And I saw something different. It was on elk and then features, maybe not this one. Not sure if this could maybe help. I mean, I do have my my control master socket, though I'm sure it's the perfect test to just SSH public here. Locally from my laptop. Okay, so okay, good to know. I know where to fix it now. this one. I updated the FW to IPv6. No. Okay. Okay, that's cool. What else do we have? Yeah. So we can create an elk user, set the range, do everything else, it's fine. Here we're gonna set the subdomain. This whole thing is now deployed and done and should not be an issue anymore. Okay, message public. Let's rerun it again. Yes. Okay, so we still glitchy apparently. Okay, that's cool. Okay. I don't know, yeah, this one works nicely now, but again, it was never really an issue. The other one is also 200. That's fine. Mostly trying to remove a few extra things here. But also if we check, this one is back again. This one wasn't updated in ages, by the way, but that's a different problem. Social should work. And this one should also work. I will probably just update this one. I'm not sure it matters a lot because in the end we have the GoToSocial, and if we download this one, SVG, we can then come here and then add it here. But the thing is, this one will never really see it because, yeah. And this one I could maybe change it. Like if I go to join Mastodon, I'm not sure if they maybe have some nice, I mean, this one is quite nice too. Can I somehow fetch it? Can I be a background image? Of course. I mean, actually, it's probably simpler if I do it this way. Yeah. Okay, but then this is gonna be too big. Okay. Just curious if they don't have some nice, I mean, probably do. Branding. And then, well, Haven, CC. I still, wow. Activity pub. Landscape. Not bad. Tiny bit creepy. Where is it? I don't know. Okay, well, now, but at least this is back. The other one is back too. In the end, yeah, it was just me having issues with my firewall rules. So that works. That didn't apply. Indeed. I'm not sure why. Nano sudo nano etc default ufw, and then why didn't you apply exactly? What happened? What's wrong with you? Disable, enable, and then I'm gonna say yes, and then gonna check again. If I compare with the other one, that works great. Never mind, was a typo on my end. Fixed now. So current input policy drop. Managed, accept. And yes, I rather get the full IPv6 disabled, but also blocked tbh. And yeah, then having this daily would be nice. So that way we're rsync and we have everything working well. Daily maintenance, like a snapshot. Wow, okay. I don't remember asking for that. Okay, I guess I need to bring it back. Yeah, daily maintenance, task production. Okay. I think I missed them big time here. It's okay, I'm still connected. Okay, so nano, yes. Okay, let's do it. Sure, yeah. Con type. Status numbered. Okay, never mind, fine. Okay. No need to do that. I'll check it myself manually. Mostly a thing easy to spot quickly, no need to automate this whole process. Okay. Okay, let's go. We indeed don't have 80 no more. By the way, I remember that was indeed a problem I had back in the day. Yeah, Destroyer actually said, okay, hey, your thing doesn't work. I'm like, no, it does. But yeah, now if you connect it to Kisu over HTTP, then it would then it wouldn't be great. not sure I want to bring the entire thing down. Rather keep it running and do a ITB snapshot in parallel to avoid interruptions. Not sure about elk, but GTS and Pocket Addy just run on SQLite and shouldn't really need to be taken down. For sake of consistency with other VPS I manage, let's set it to Amsterdam too. It works great for me. Cool. Yeah, sure, I can do that. Yeah, because I have like some extra fluff. Okay. So we're done with Pocket Eddy. We're done with Hugo, Tailwind. We deployed the wolfing with the arrow clone. The firewall was also fixed. Like we had the thing running, but that wasn't really running. Also, let's just like do final reboot. Where am I going? So all of this should be down. Makes sense. Okay, it's back up. This is backup, and this is also backup. Great. Cool. Yeah, I needed it, I guess. If I do HTTP Kisu works, sorry Rex, nice. Okay, great. Lot of stuff done. Damn, didn't expect it. I mean, now the question is, yeah, if we log in here, then yeah, we're in. Okay. And then if we go at Kisu, how do we even post things? Kind of forgot. Oh yeah, no, I can't. This is a server. True, I need elk to like post things because this is the server, so this can list things but not really interact with it. Because like I could use the API, but then yeah, who really wants to use the API to interact here? It's not the most friendly. Oh, by the way, Markdown all day, man. And default post privacy public. I forgot this one. Yeah, let's just keep everything as public and default as markdown. Damn, nice. Follows the 2FA thingy, knows that you have OIDC, so then it tells you, hey bro, should probably not be there. All right. I'm done. Yeah. Sorry. Nah, let me put something different. On my way to host elk now. Yeah. Since I don't have like an actual thing, at least I can see it works. Yeah, that's cool. Great. Still need my client though. Because again, doing it here is not the most sexy. Mastodon wallpaper. Yo, it's crazy. I don't have like a cute Mastodon thingy. Wow. Okay, I guess I won't be using anything crazy then. Wow, what even is that? Yeah, I was thinking of maybe changing, putting something nice. At the same time, I don't really know what would look nice. Yeah, it's also mostly to double check that the thing works. Because yeah, I can't really customize the whole thing for and actually I have the branding there. Then if I come here, I could get this one. Maybe not, this one instead. And then if I come back, settings, logout, And then I open a brand new one, Social Keys Works. Come here, settings, yes. Then I have a nice one. Cool. Yeah. That reminds me of yeah. Let me log in again, and then I'll probably can set. Oh, I can change the logo there for different things. Okay. But then that means that if I have ID Keys Works, that's gonna bring me to the dark one, and then it's, yeah, man, looks good. Font is a bit quirky, but it's fine. Man, I have my own OIDC. Wow. Yeah. Quite happy about it. Man, everything works so well. Wow. I mean, that was quite some work, indeed. I mean, especially to do it right, but yeah, and then I have all the files. Okay. Okay, good. Indeed, I think that a commit is kind of worthy. Yeah, it's just like, yeah. Feed. Add Pocket ID to GTS. And Social Keys Works, I won't forget to push it. So Social Keys Works, GG push. I don't have the rights for some reason. Oh, I guess it's a new window in the terminal. Yeah. Okay, so where's my Codeberg? Add Codeberg. Let's go. So GG push. That's done. What else do we have? Keys Works. Yeah, okay. I don't know if this matters a lot. Like, maybe I should just expand it rather than override it. At the same time. Oh yeah, this one should probably also fix it back. Yeah, I should bring some tokens back. So then wait, sorry, if we do this one, what's the difference? Okay, yeah. Fix Yogo Tailwind plus remove name tracking plus honestly Pocket ID reverse subdomain. Okay. that was next level buggy. What even is this? Okay. Okay, cool. Elk is indeed empty. Do I have an elk? GST. Okay, fully empty, that's fine. And then pocket ID. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, no, actually I remember. We're not fully done yet because I know we have. That's fine. I remember we have quite a few things here, like where are the backups? Oh yeah, in the admin. Yeah, I mean there are. No, wait. I need to say that we got it. Caching not needed. That's not necessary. That's also no. Good. Not necessary. Config. OIDC we got it. Man, happy. And yeah, most of it is good. But yeah, still the backups because we have Borgmatic that I haven't used yet. I use regular Borg, but this one might actually be easier. And then maybe I'll also help maybe on elk, see if I can help them, maybe support a bit more of the of maybe markdown or something, because that would also be nice. Yeah, also have some stuff to close here. But yeah, nah, just tidying up a little. Yeah, we can go back to dark. Not sure why this one. Man, when you have like nice apps well done, wow, that makes a life of a change, huh? Because bro, everything works well, everything like looks good. There's no like ugly bugs or glitches or like, man, yeah, I don't know. Good software makes me happy, huh? Yeah, so I remember the backups because of the Docker file, Docker compose, the README. Yeah, we're quite explanatory about it. Went over a few parts. Recovery rollout, that's cool. This one super. Oh yeah, that's just the initial one. Then that's just the deploy, and then that's the service. Pocket ID setup and working. Also just missing backups. Okay, good. Pocket, GG push. Great. Nice. Close. Okay. Okay, I guess now we can do that, and then the host. I'm not sure what's remote control, something I haven't opted into. Let me just disable that kind of crap then. Remote control. Yeah. Okay, would be lovely to have some UI that works. I know it's not a given, man. Yeah, those engineers. Oh yeah. Um, hmm. Yeah, also just removing some crap while the thing is running. Where should the host SQLite snapshot and how many to keep? Okay, where should the hot SQLite snapshots run and how many to keep? Okay, what tune is that? Okay, SQLite vacuum into, what is that? Okay, yeah, cool, amazing. That's yeah, nice. And mkdir backups. Okay, here we go. Let's keep the backups in instead. We can keep I thought something happened. Never mind. So let's keep the backups there. We can keep them in that local folder for Borg. Borg make to pick them up. And then once properly uploaded, properly encrypted and uploaded to a cloud, we can just prune the local directory. We don't need to do this backup plan, this backup implementation in this plan though. That will be the next wave instead. Yeah, water return place to look when retention. Yeah, you put it somewhere. And then yeah, just grab it. We can compress it quite hardly with CSTD, so space shouldn't be a huge concern overall, and the vacuum into also solves a lot of problems. Step else, should the JOSIM reboot? Yeah, we should reboot data anyway from memory. Usage purposes. I'll implement some proper NTFY for actual monitoring here down the road. Not a concern for this plan either. Will be done later on. Okay, cool. Okay, we have quite a lot of tidied things overall. Nice. Okay. Oh, it's me. It's Veronica. Okay, solved. Okay. Yeah, this one I'm already kind of reading it. I should have gathers at some point. Yeah, having Bazel and Gathers on this server in like a month or two, or maybe sooner, depends, would be nice. Add to the VPS. Yeah. Yeah, it's not priority though, so yeah. Okay, cool. This is done too. Really like tidying. There are things on my Codeberg property, sure. Okay. Oh, by the way. Yeah. On the PW area, it won't fix stainless, unfortunately. The spore would push the other side. Yeah, anyway, yeah, that's should probably be all for today. This one I'll just launch it like next week, I guess. But we already have quite a few things done, and yeah, no, quite happy overall. I'm quite curious about who's this person. Is he a maintainer of ALK and other things, I guess? Okay. Shoji, yeah. Damn. Okay, interesting. Doing a lot of like Japanese stuff. Nice. I mean, this one looks a bit off. I'm not sure, maybe it's my dark mode. Yeah, no, maybe it's just how it's supposed to look. Okay. Petrol, NPMX, elk. Okay, so he's quite helping on this one. That's cool. By the way, what does nimble mean? Cover TL nimble. Oh yeah, it's like hasty, swift, sharp. No hast. Okay. Anyway, nice. Yeah. If let me check the contributors there quickly. Okay. But yeah, no, I'm fine giving it a try to see how nice it may be. Because I would still love to have some nice front end for it. That's loading quickly and having quite a few features to it. And even if I hate when websites just lock you out from going back. But yeah, no, there is not a lot of documentation or things explaining how it works. At the same time, it's just like a Mastodon, but things on top. So I guess, yeah, it's also a matter of you exploring the thing and just, yeah, otherwise just joining Discord, I guess. Not something you're gonna be doing, but okay. Anyway, it's probably all for today. Thanks for joining. See ya.